Good evening, everybody. Good to see you, Doctor. Crashbone. How you doing, man? Fault? Doctor? Crash? Project? Good to see you guys all here. Okay. Vibe coder, huh? That's what I am? Gatherings. Crash! I just realized who you were, dude. Welcome back. Where you been? Get that cotton. What's up, Jack Tyler? Longer holiday than expected? Yeah, been a while. Hope you had a good time. I sure is a lot going on in Star Citizen, but today, yeah, we're gonna be playing some PAX Day tonight. I'm gonna stream through it this time. Normally, I kind of end the stream whenever we go into PAX, but I'll stream through it. And I'm playing some old school MMOs up until then. Although we might take a break in between. We'll see. But I'm here to chat about all things related to any of these games. SC, PAX, you name it. There's so much going on in the SC universe right now. Hopefully you all had a chance to catch the video I put out yesterday or day before or whenever it was. I am freaking pumped about the planet stuff going on. What's water temp in Star Citizen? Is there social tools yet? Nah, there's no social tools fault. I'm building my own social tools. We'll talk about that more in the future. Good night from Brazil. Welcome, Leo. I don't know if you guys are prepared for what I'm playing right now. Greetings, pronounced Ira Bien? I was the one that asked about the RAM cost. Appreciate your viewpoint. And base tech and development. I say, hey, thanks, man. Thanks for being here. And yeah. Vibe coding social tools, dude. You need to. What? Bro. Alright, I'm going to turn my screen on here. You guys can make fun of me for what I'm playing right now. But I'm having a good time with friends. You guys can also see how terrible of a tank I am. Here we are. Alright, everybody ready? I'm that guy tonight. You're that guy tonight. I can't tell if you're being serious. You think I'm a vibe coder, or are you just poking fun? Because you know that bothers me. Oh, game audio. Yeah, hold on. There you go. Say doesn't say yeah. Carbide, we play everything here at Unhinged. I'll tell you one thing. I won't be playing everything for. Well, I can't say that. We got a lot of chapters here. I like to support them all. I'm playing this one right now with the better half of Grollo, and a frequenter of the stream, Zinli, good friend of mine. These are just some low-level alts we're messing around with for fun on a Saturday. Zinli just joined the chapter, so we're helping him get leveled up so he can participate in the group's raids. But SC remains on my mind. I'll tell you that. You're just poking? Yeah, that's fair. I have never played a druid. And I never tank. So, this is a very harrowing experience for me. I'm terrible at what I'm doing right now. Don't make fun of me too much. When I do play World of Warcraft, I only ever play classes that I can face roll with. You know, where I can just kind of roll my face across the keyboard and do well, so like Warlock is my speed. This whole tanking thing requires way too much awareness. You're putting a puzzle together on my computer? Okay, yeah, you can't judge. But hey. Whatever's fun. I mean, if Star Citizen was closer to its final state, I mean, but here's the way I look at it. When Star Citizen is close to the end, none of us are ever going to be playing anything else, so I'm trying to get my time in on other stuff before we're at that point. Especially once all the planets in the game have... Oh, another one of our friends just came on. Especially when... Speaking of the video that I put out yesterday, especially once we have Planetech V5 on every planet in the game, and we're starting to get that sense of locality and some of the other stuff they got going on. Gee. I just can't see myself playing much else at that point. But until then, have fun and a whole bunch of stuff. So what's the vibe? What are people thinking about the announcement? I know it was, I think, what was it? Just the last time we were live streaming, we were talking about this, and somebody asked about Planetech and what my thoughts are when it be coming out, and it seems like forever ago now with all the news and everything that dropped. But I was saying that I didn't think they were going to make this year. They had too much stuff piling up. I expected it to get delayed, and then it hit. Were any of you as surprised as I was? It was awesome news. I have one concern I have been thinking about. I'm sorry for periods of me being focused and quiet here. I really am terrible at what I'm doing. Pleasantly surprised. Still holding out hope for this year, though? Oh, yeah, you were still holding out hope? Yeah, I wasn't so sure. Wasn't expecting it this early? Yeah, neither was I. Like, I thought even if we did make this year, I thought it was going to be like a December, like right before they go on vacation. You know how they love to drop the big updates right before they go on vacation every year? That's what I was expecting. I sure as hell wasn't expecting. Although, so when are we going to get 4.11? We're getting 4.10's right around the corner, so that's going to put September, right? Yeah, that's much earlier than I was expecting. You think Caster in December? Dude, they got a lot of work to do yet on Nyx. I would love to see Nyx finish next year. You think they're going to work on multiple systems in parallel like that? Yeah, I know, Catalyst, I was here in the Ashes drama. We're going to check in on that for sure. Here's my, the one thing I've been thinking about the last 24 hours or so since the news broke. And I don't know why I really hadn't thought about this before, but we've known for a while that we're only getting Nyx 1, right? What's Ashes now? Yeah, we'll talk about that in a bit. But we've known for a while we're only going to be getting Nyx 1, right? I'm letting this guy set. And at the same time, we're almost, I mean, just a day apart, right? We learned about Nyx 1. The day before that, we got more news than we've got on meshing in forever, right? Which I talked about in that video I just put out. And they were talking about, like, the spatial way that they're going to be, some of the spatial support they were adding. The thing I've been thinking about, though, is what do you think is going to happen to the population of every shard when Nyx 1 releases. Especially with everything they're talking about around the Starkitect mission pack. You know, you're going to have thousands of POIs. Who knows how many missions on this planet? What do you think's going to happen to all the players? Yeah. Yeah, Nyx 1 is going to be very busy. Yeah. I would definitely recommend against putting your home location on Nyx 1, although I don't know if we're going to be able to do that. Astro Monkey, what are you saying they delayed? They haven't delayed anything. We're getting stuff ahead of expectation. Squadron? Yeah, maybe Squadron. But yeah, Nyx 1 is going to be very busy. And right now, they're only achieving 600 or 700 players per shard by having players spread out across a bunch of DGSs, because the DGSs are being carved up by planet and planetary system, right? And I had not thought about this until I started thinking about the rollout of Nyx 1. I never really considered that getting closer to dynamic meshing, like quasi-dynamic at least, would be a requirement to rolling out Nyx 1. But the more I thought about it, the more I thought, yeah. No wonder we're hearing more about meshing with Nyx 1 online, because of the 600 or 700 players in the system, you can bet that 500 or 600 of those players are going to be on Nyx 1. So, that's interesting. And it makes me think, as we're testing Nyx 1 together, we'll probably also be testing quasi-dynamic cyber meshing. Or something in between quasi and full-blown. Because they're going to have to grid up Nyx 1 and have Nyx 1 comprised of multiple DGSs just to support the population of the shard. And so, that's interesting. .10 will be a good stress test with the SOO on the servers. Yeah. That reminds me when you mentioned the logic system for server meshing being such critical importance. Yeah.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Did I mention I don't want him though?
Heal me! Quickly!
Yeah, the logic system behind server meshing is it's going to be critical for what they're about to do with next one, but also instancing. So it all dovetails into one another, which is, you know, starting to see some leverage for their efforts. Definitely going to be an interesting few months. Dude, I'm kind of holding a thread here. I'm surprised myself. Oh, this guy got away. You do not want me tanking for you.
It's too far away.
Beggars can't be choosing. Yeah, right. I don't know, man. I'm even pushing that. It's good that Sig did the move and push SOO back, yeah. Based on what I was hearing, it definitely was not ready. And I'm okay with that. I definitely don't want to see him rushing anything. I loved what I saw in the Siege of Orison playthrough, though. No, I want to push back again. But it was supposed to launch in 4.9, Tershka. He's talking about the pushback to 410. Yeah, I heard, I was hearing 410 could launch in the next week or two, so. Okay, now I'm not holding anything. This is a freaking disaster. Oh, and I just accidentally turned into a cat. What's up, Guardian now? Couple last patches have gone live during third week, so that would be next week. Yeah, that's true. Sig talks about the new mission pack. Is that supposed to be all new curated missions, or will we open the Moby and see hundreds of the same old mission? I think it's going to be... that's a good question, Guardian. I don't know what the UI is going to look like, but as we know, they've been working on composable missions for some time, where they could kind of construct missions on the fly based on different parameters and goals and so forth. And they've already talked about, I think in those patch notes, they were talking about, they were obviously talking about procedural generation of the areas, but I think we're going to see some of that for the missions as well. Where like we might have maybe a dozen or 2 dozen mission components that are constructed in different ways to form what feels to us like thousands of different missions, right? Now, what the UI for that looks like, I have no idea, because it's not like the UI we have right now is not going to scale to accommodate that many variations, right? So, yeah, missions are going to be local. So I see 2 ways of them doing this. I see distance, like you bring up your Moby Glass and you browse missions, and it's only showing you ones that are available within a certain distance. Or I see more quest givers. Or maybe a combination of both, right? Yeah, I can't wait. I'm very excited about that, dude. I'm gonna see how long I can just live on Nyx 1 when it releases without even going into space. You know what I mean? And I love that CIG came out and said that that was the goal. Like, increasing the amount of time that people want to play PlanetSide was a goal, and I love that. I've been saying forever, and I know a lot of you have been saying forever too, like, that's where this game needs to get to. Yeah, give me a reason to use ground vehicles, no doubt. Yeah, we shouldn't be hopping around the entire verse for content reasons. 100% agree. Dude, I think all the people who are proponents of fast travel, like they're not seeing that. But the only reason they want to get around quickly is because we just don't have the richness that is the goal. You know, a lot of people are really pro faster travel just because, you know, well, I gotta wait on mana here. But yeah, exactly like you said. They're doing it for content right now because we don't have the content everywhere. But once the content is everywhere, the need for that just goes away. I gotta get rid of whatever's doing that. It's the time that bugs them. Yeah, but that time is only there because they have to travel for the content. Right. Once the content is where you are, that travel becomes an adventure. That's where we need to get to.
You dare stand against me?
As a cargo monkey, I would like to continue to travel across one or more systems. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Astro. Like that. See, that's a reason for travel. Like, cargo haulers are going to want to travel. But as a cargo haul, like I'm somebody that's very interested in cargo hauling myself. I want that to be like a like I want that to be a unique thing about my job, right? Like not everybody wants to make that trek cross country. Think about like a long haul trucker today. You know, like there's not too many of us that are driving 4 or 5 states on a regular basis, just to go to the movies or something. You know what I mean? Like we're not traveling 5 or 6 states for content, and I don't think that you should be in the game like this either. That's modeling some sort of realistic environment. You know what I mean? So like, same thing. The cargo haulers, yeah, they're going 5, 6 states. The people who are just looking to watch the movies, they're not. Exactly, Doctor. Then people wouldn't complain as much about short QT Rangers, yeah. We need to convince people this isn't a tablet game? Yeah, I mean, that's part of it. CIG's content team is even bigger post 1.0. I agree.
They were all in vain.
Like I said before, I think 1.0 is just a,
To my lord,
1.0 is the MVP.
your time is running out.
Cross-system travel is inherent to cargo hauling, but a bounty hunter shouldn't be trying to work in Stanton, Nixon, Pyro. Yeah, exactly, baby. As a commodity trader, I already get annoyed with how many people backspace and abandon their ship instead of plotting a full route. Flying's half the fun. 100% project. How feasible is it to add more content to the landing zones with missions, etc., from a tech standpoint to instance cities? I think eventually portions of the cities are going to be instanced. Yeah, I think they kind of hinted at that whenever they introduced instancing to us in what was it? CitizenCon Direct. Whenever they were talking about instancing bars. So I don't think the city itself is going to be an instance, but I think that places you go in the city will dynamically instance based on how many people are in it. Oh, we got some PvP here. Boom. Haha. I think he was high level too. Don't mess with the bear. Freaking sit on your ass. I'm gonna get my ass kicked here. Oh, I got through. But back to the instancing thing. A couple streams ago, we were watching the old video they did on city internals, or building internals. So they're definitely thinking about more landing zone content, right? I think there will be a future where we're entering city buildings and doing content inside those buildings, and based on how many people are in those buildings, you're going to get them layered or instanced or whatever you want to call it. I think they want to move in a direction where you're not automatically entering an instance like separately, but based on a bunch of different knobs, right? It could be the bar situation where by default, everybody's going into the primary instance of the bar, but if too many people enter it, now you got two instances of the bar, and so on and so forth. Or something more like Siege of Orison, where, you know, it's instanced by group or party or organization or whatever. I think there's going to be a whole lot of knobs that they want to be able to turn to give us content with a certain set of experiences, and it's going to be interesting to see how they do that with City someday. I don't expect City internals for 1.0 though. I think that's going to be a post 1.0 thing because it's nowhere on the 1.0 column or roadmap right now, right? Even though they've talked about it at length in the past, I don't see it. I don't see it happening for 1.0, which again goes back to me saying that I think 1.0 is just an MVP, and the game's going to get so much bigger after 1.0. I mean, you're talking like City internals. You're talking things like farming and fishing, which Chris has talked about repeatedly. There's so much on the horizon for this game. It's going to be crazy. Municipal Works will be instanced under Levski? Yeah. Years ago, they were able to remake all of Stanton in like 1/4. Or even faster now. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't too long ago they did a big overhaul on Hurston, right?
Release me, and perhaps I will grant you a merciful death.
1.0 seems like an MVP with a time-based release target, but people talk about it like it's gonna get drawn out. Seg would sooner reduce scope this time. Weather came pretty quick to the Stanton planets, yeah. I wish I had a good feeling of how long it was going to take for Planet Tech to go to the Stanton systems, but I really don't. I would be surprised if we got it on the Stanton systems before we got all the Nyx systems, which I would expect to take the better part of next year. But I could be wrong. Maybe they parallelize it. You know, especially like after squadron ships, we have no idea what the capacity of the team, how it's going to change or shift, you know? There's a lot of conjecture and ideas and different thoughts on how that's going to impact the velocity of the development, but I don't think anybody knows. First fuel code, yeah, I don't know. I don't have an invite to those. Ready to play on Tech V-Type Microtech and the new snow accumulation I talked about? Oh my god. That's going to be amazing, dude. That snow accumulation looked incredible. I don't know, guys. I'm starting to think I'm not terrible at this. Finding a bit of a rhythm here. I'm sure somebody in chat is way better than me at this, and you fundamentally disagree, and I get that. When I raid, I just play a Warlock, and I just push one button, Shadow Bolt. Shadow Bolt! Shadow Bolt! That's definitely more my speed. Crusader doesn't need V5 because it's a gas giant. Good point. But dude, Crusader's getting the space whales. That's 410, isn't it? That might be one of the things I'm most excited for in 410, honestly, guys. Oh shit, I'm supposed to be looting this stuff. Damn. I didn't even get my quest items. People will be getting my quest items. Oh, damn. What about the new cloud tech for Crusader? Yeah, that's a good point. Could benefit from that. I saw they did confirm. Oh, damn it. Every time I accidentally shift, I lose all my rage. But, I saw they did confirm that we're not going to get the River Tech for the first release of Planet Tech V5. Rivers have been a little bit elusive. Before 11 dropping in September, there will only be one more major patch after that in 2026. This will drop in November. Any predictions as to what will come out? Or anything you want to see in 4.12? 4.12. That's a good question. What's up, Levelinator? I'm thinking about my guesses for 412. More of my wishes. Man, what the... I feel like all my... The big ticket items I really wanted this year. You know what? I know what 412 could have. That would be a big, that would really hit with the community. And they've confirmed they're working on. So here's my guesses for 412. It's going to be more Planet Tech features. Maybe we see rivers by the end of the year or something like that. But also social. I would say maybe the first set of social tools in 412. Capture would be wild, but I don't see it, guys. Suit lockers, dude, I would love that. What I really wanted by the end of the year was a hab. Just a placeable habitation unit, but I don't see that happen. Hopefully by the end of 2027. Every year I say by the end of that year, I want a hab. Not even base building, you know, just a placeable hab. Yeah. Yeah, just a shed. Exactly, Doctor. I'd be happy with a shed. That could be when we see suit lockers too, whenever we get habs. You guys remember, I know they've been talking a lot about base building and stuff over the past several months, but do you remember those habitation units that I'm talking about, where it was just like a one-room hab you were able to put down on the surface of a planet? And they showed the suit lockers and everything in them? Yeah, they did look sweet, didn't they? Just the ability to put one of them down on a planet and then land my ship next to it. Go in and put my suit in a suit locker one on that. That would be, That would be the bee's knees, is what that would be. Somebody had a good thought. I thought that one of the big dependencies of tab placement or base construction of any form was Planetech v5. I never actually heard them say that, but somebody said that might have been. I don't know if anybody here's ever heard that as an official thing, but it would make sense, right? Because a lot of the things that goes into base building is adjusting the planetary surface to meet the base of the buildings and all that kind of stuff. So I could definitely see Planetech being a prerequisite, which we're getting it, so some kind of construction placement might be closer than ever. Well, that seems good. You guys see me tank that guy like a boss? What's the main reason drive for you wanting a hab? I just want to live on a planet. I just want to live planet side. I want to be able to log out on the planet. And I know I could do that with a ship, right? But there's something about landing on a planet, getting out, walking into your house, organizing all your stuff there, having permanent boxes there for all your guns and ammo and anything you might regularly need access to. And being able to place it next to game loops that interest you, right? Like, maybe I place my hab next to an area that has easy access to hand mining. So that I can... Because a lot of the things that people complain about in the game are time to mission, right? And that doesn't just necessarily mean a mission that you're grabbing, like from the Moby-Glass and then traveling to. Time to mission could also mean just time to get to doing something you want to do in the game. And a lot of that's because, you know, we spawn on our hangar, we get on our ship, we fly to where we need to go, whether that's a mission location or someplace with mining materials or a salvage thing, right? But once we have the freedom to set up our base of operations literally anywhere we want in the verse, then I could log into the game for just 20 minutes and actually go get something done. You know what I mean? I log on, I walk out of my hab, maybe I get in my little dune buggy, I drive over to the nearby cave, and I mine some rocks, and I take them home, and I log out. You know? I think a lot of the people who are screaming about travel times and time to mission and all that stuff, I think a lot of that goes away whenever you have more agency over where you log into the game at. And a hab is not the only way of doing that, right? I know they are working on other things to help us control that, such as what most MMOs have, which is just the ability to log out and back in anywhere. But I'm kind of two minds on that. Because I don't want to devalue thinking about and planning about where you spend your time when you're offline, right? Like, I like that beds are in spaceships, and that, you know, right now we have to log out on the bed, and I think there's something to that I don't want to lose entirely. So, so a hab on a planet is kind of a way of perpetuating that, even once we get the log in, log out everywhere. Whether that's like part of you know, keeping our characters' hygiene up or whatever, I don't know. You know, I know thinking of this has evolved over the years, so I really don't know what the end result's going to look like, but I don't know. I hope that answers your question on why habs mean anything to me. I mean, what about you guys? Do habs mean things for similar reasons, or are you indifferent towards them and you're looking for something different? Yeah, I really liked what you said the other day about how SC will become planet-focused and how that will become a huge reason why people will want to play. I need a half for cooking. Fair enough, Doctor. Yeah, I 100% believe that, Guardian.
I'm out of range.
100%.
It's too far away.
I mean, it's anecdotal, but most of the people that I talk to in my community are you know, they're just not into the space stuff, you know? But if you could tell them they can play on a planet, they can do their gameplay planet side and drive around in ground vehicles and all that stuff, like, all of a sudden, they perk up. Like, what? Really? Really? I don't have to fly a spaceship? Okay, now I might be interested. You know what I mean? But I think bringing those two types of players together is, that's the holy grail. Because having a bunch of planet-side players is going to give more meaning to the players who do enjoy space travel and flying between systems and planets and, you know, deliver goods and bring materials in that they might not otherwise be able to get on that planet. So, like, to the person who said earlier about being a cargo hauler, right? Like, it's just such a perfect example. Like, we're sitting here and we're talking about planet-side gameplay, and like, it might not resonate with you because you are that person who wants to play a cargo hauler and you want to be in space, and so when we're talking about, you know, prioritizing planet-side gameplay, you might be thinking, well, that doesn't help me. That doesn't help my gameplay mode, but it does, right? Because having a bunch of people that don't want to do that job makes your job more valuable. It makes your job more meaningful. If everybody wanted to be a cargo hauler, then there wouldn't be anything special about you wanting to be one, right? So you want a bunch of people in the game that don't want to do the thing you want to do. That's the magic of a game with a ton of breadth. I don't know about you, man, but I get tired of playing all these games where everybody has the same professions. You know, there's no real economy because everybody can do everything. Man, I'm over those games. I'm so over them. And, you know, trying to control that through gamified mechanics like, oh, you can only have 2 professions, like, that doesn't work. Players figured out long ago, okay, well, I'm just going to create 10 characters and then I can do everything. Right? So what you really need is the systems and the game to be so deep and so broad that one player couldn't possibly hope to do it all. That's what we really need. I'd be happy with main city apartments. Yeah, dude, I would love city apartments too. I've been saying that. I think that's a, you know, that's a totally different gameplay loop and mode, and I think a lot of people will love that too. And like, I want multiple living spaces, right? I want my planet side thing going on. You know, I want to be wealthy enough in game that I can have a sweet penthouse apartment. where I fly back to and land, and yeah, I don't want to share the spaceport with all the commoners. You know, I want to have my own thing going on. I think that could even be a something that CIG monetizes, right? We're always looking for ways that they can continue to make money post 1.0 that is not geared around pay to win. None of us want that. I think we would love to see an end to ship sales as they are today. And I think some of these, like housing and things like that, could play a part. Now, I don't want, you know, housing to be completely locked up behind financial things like that, but you know, I think there's room for both. And I think one thing we can all agree on is that at least housing is not pay to win. I think the main reason you want to have is for the uniqueness. I can get any weapon, ship, armor, lootable in the game, and so can anyone else. My have will be my own that no one else will have. Yeah. Fair point. Do we make it? Hopefully it doesn't matter right or left.
Nah, we just gotta clear.
Bad Zenly. Doing too much deeps, bro.
Oh, there goes your Felgen. But it's because of these bombs. It's so annoying to keep that guy up in this room.
Oh, we gotta do this gauntlet now. I freaking hate this thing. Even as a deeps, I hate this thing.
It's okay. I got Earthbind. You can off tank. As long as the healer doesn't get beat on, we should be alright. Since they can fear. These guys just continuously drop threat every time they enrage. Then, like, say, we have to kind of like CC them and keep them off the.
You want a shitty apartment? Not Loreville shitty? More like Area 10? Okay. Not me, man. I want the penthouse in New Babbage.
She hit the lever?
There it comes.
Your Felgoon is very useful in this one. They're a great off tank.
I don't have enough cooldowns to hold all this shit. I don't know where all my health pots are at. I think I might have one another too. Something like the Fifth Element or Blade Runner kind of shitty.
Do you have Frenzied Regen? Because we don't have our healers out of mana. You gotta keep moving, you're in a poison.
Hold on, let me buff. Oh yeah, I got... Oh, I forgot seeds and shit.
You said you were getting them. You were just like, oh, I'm gonna get them.
Yeah,
You
no, I
must have
didn't.
saw a squirrel. The healer can't even drink because as long as that poison's down, we're in combat. Not sure if you can just innervate her or
Total
not.
Eye of the Beholder ripoff.
Although you're almost out of mana. Probably can't even get the bear, can you?
Oh yeah, I can innervate the pre... Oh, well, I already got their mana back now.
There we go.
How long do you believe your pathetic sorcery can hold me?
Usually one of those damn rogues around here. Looking for a rogue.
Yeah, the rogue already fished him out. There's gonna be one in the center of the room now.
Oh, okay. Whoops, I didn't want...
It's alright.
I didn't think I hit that key. Ready to chop some trees in?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, the rogue should be right about here.
Oh yeah, he's back here.
Oh, okay, look at that.
He's dead.
Every time these guys knock up, it's a threat drop
Yeah,
or reduction.
see that. Can't hold shit.
Should be a rogue right here. Or not.
Goop goop.
Get the goop.
Resist, resist, resist.
Hey, there's a rogue.
With my butt.
You guys did a good job with them. Run away!
Must be a whole reset because I didn't even touch those guys and it went right to me.
Yeah, well, they're doing the knock up and they're resisting everything I throw at them pretty much.
Yeah, so it's like, it's just a complete drop, not a reduction, so whatever. My God, it's funny watching seeing your thumbnail is classic WoW right now.
My thumbnail?
Yeah, on your stream video.
Hmm.
Are they giving you a hard time over it?
I don't know, you could ask them yourself, you're on. Alright, I'm pulling. Woo, run away. Whoop. In that damn cat form. Turn to the dark side. Nah. I've been playing WoW
Here we
for
go.
so long.
What is this guy's deal? What does Priest do? Run away, run away, run away.
And burn!
I'm definitely a long time WoW player. I take big breaks. I quit in Wrath. So like 2000,
Run away.
and what was that, 2007? 2008? Something like that. That's when I originally quit. And I didn't go back until 2019, whenever they re-released Classic officially.
I can't even hear you right now. Oh, I can't.
And then I played, I played for about a year at that point. And then I took another long break until they released Season of Discovery. And we had a really good turnout for Season of Discovery, so I played quite a while there. And then a bunch of those people just rolled into
I'm
Classic.
just gonna hearth.
Classic TBC. And so I said, sure, I'll come raid. So I don't play a lot, but I level up just to get myself raid ready, and then I just raid log. So right now I play twice a week usually. We raid Sundays and Mondays. And so
We'll enjoy your
Sunday and
tree,
Monday
Choppy.
evening,
Choppy.
we don't have to go quite yet. We could run one with Cal.
You sure?
Um,
It's almost 9.
well, it's 8:15.
What time's tree
Well,
chopping?
yeah, I guess.
It's alright, Grell. It's not
I
a big
guess
deal.
I should be on there in about 15 minutes, so that's not enough time.
It's okay. Me and Cal will go do something. There's plenty to do in the game.
Yeah. Sorry, Cal.
No, that's cool.
So yeah, I just raid 2 nights a week. This was pretty abnormal for me, but getting Zinli boosted up so you can raid with us, which would be sweet AF.
I think you're fine with tanking as long as the healer's not tanking.
Yeah, I felt a little better that time. Getting used to it.
That and you're not focusing on tanking. I think makes you a better tank.
I don't know about that. I was getting myself back to an inn for that rested XP. Dude,
What
all
do you
those
guys do
dungeons,
with-
I didn't go up 1 level.
Gotta be close, though.
Yeah, I'm like 1.79 bars.
I think I got about a half a level between both of those.
Did you? You know what? I might level up here when I turn these quests in. We'll see. What do I got? 1 or 2 to turn in? Let's see.
Oh, Cal, I only need friendly.
What do you think, Zen? Was it better to level in a dungeon or with rested XP?
Rest
Oh,
of XP in the dungeon.
Yeah, definitely rested XP is always going to be it, but I
Yeah,
don't
there's
know.
like a dungeon grind.
Speak, friend. Thrall Hall.
Dungeons are great to grind in if you can get a group where you don't have to keep changing people up.
May your blades never dull.
I was tempted to boost a warrior, but I think you're doing fine as a feral tank. I totally forgot you had him. Honestly, I feel like shamans are viable. Like, I felt like I could tank even as a shaman. these 5-mans. Of course, paladins. Nothing's gonna really match those.
Got
But
some
whatever.
boom chicken gear. Let's see. I am now 0.11 bars from leveling. Ain't that a bitch?
Go kill one thing.
Nah, I'm gonna park. So next time I play this guy, I'll get the joy.
So I don't even have a Zandalar rep bar. I'm wondering if it just starts you at neutral. If it's just neutral, getting to friendly shouldn't be bad.
Oh, I'm gonna buy seeds too.
What do you get from Zandalar rep that is needed?
It's our best mana oil that gives you both regen and plus healing. But yeah, it's
Where's the
thought-
reagents?
In Shat?
Oh, Thromar.
The alchemy guy up there has reagents, I believe.
Oh hell, I gotta go all the way up there.
Up in that building all the way up there, yeah. The farthest place away from the inn.
Makes sense.
For your convenience.
See, we need fast travel. I don't want to have to walk the whole way over here.
there you go. I just sent it to you.
Shaman carbide? You played a shaman, buddy? You played the light side on release up until the first major add-on. Alliance. Alright. Done with WoW for the night. I need some light in here. It's getting dark. There we go. Connie, MK5. That's some big news too. That's they're also going gold standard on the MK4s, which is the current released Connies. So we're getting gold standard on the Connie, and then we're gonna get the MK5. It'll be really interesting to see how they refactor that ship. I've never been a big Connie driver, but they're such a popular ship. I can understand why they'd want to do an MK5 version. My hope is that we see that kind of treatment for other ships, like the Freelancer. You want to get Grollo to open his wallet, do an MK5 Freelancer. MK5 Freelancer Max, whoo! That'd be sweet. Modular would be cool. That's a good point. Oh yeah, Doctor. MK5 Max. That's what we need. Hey, Tommy. Yeah, Magello or Sparrow gave me a heads up. Anybody ever play Port Royale 4? It's been a game I've been having a little bit of fun with lately. My single player, when I got just a little bit of downtime. So, I have hardly ever played single player games. I've always been a multiplayer guy, but there are some times whenever they're useful. And for me, whenever I'm waiting on my AI crew to get something done, and I've kind of like maxed out the bandwidth there and what I can really orchestrate, I'll treat myself, you know? I'll alt tab over, I'll play a little Port Royale 4, and then I'll kind of bounce back and forth between this and that. Not something I can really do easily with Star Citizen or most MMOs, because they require a lot more engagement. But something like this where you can pause it. And, it's a fun little Caribbean pirate era game where you trade between the Caribbean towns, and there's fleet battles and some other cool stuff. It's not high fidelity or anything, but it's a lot of fun. I'm just playing through my first playthrough now. Another game I have been playing is No Rest for the Wicked. This is something I play with my better half. We've been having a lot of fun with this. I never even knew this game existed, but I started playing it. I'm like, damn, this is pretty fleshed out. It caught my attention because I saw that they were going to be finally releasing 1.0 in October, and that the most recent early access update shipped the final chapter, so it's pretty close to feature complete. Very fun game if you're into action RPGs and you really like Souls-like games. It's got like the Souls-like difficulty, but the ARPG systems. It's a really interesting blend, and it's got that dark style. I don't know if anybody of you has ever played Darkest Dungeon, but like that dark kind of graphic and setting. I love that style, so that's the style that the game is done in. What the hell? PAX Day is what we're going to be playing next. I'm going to take a short bio break while this launches. Valheim is supposed to release 1.0 September. Oh, cool. I think Deep North Biome is ready. Should be interesting. Valheim's something I've always wanted to play, but I have not played. So 1.0 might be the thing that gets me to play. There's a lot that, dude. This feels like the year ahead feels like the year of early access coming into fruition, because there's another one going 1.0. I just put it on the calendar. I forget when, but it's not too far off. It's what is it? Something I played quite a bit. Well, I wouldn't say Enshrouded. That's the one. Yeah, I don't know if anybody's ever played that. Okay. 30 hours. It felt like quite a bit. It's a good game. I think, yeah, this the release date's revealed. It is October 15th, so that one's coming October as well. October 15th is Enshrouded. No Rest. I forget where I saw. There we go. I don't think this one has a day, just a, oh no, it does. Yeah, PC, Steam. No, it just says October, so I don't know the exact date, but Bunch of October early access games. Wow, that's crazy. Zero Company? Yeah. I'm definitely going to be playing that. So, I've never even heard of Zero Company. But Zenly pointed it to me. It's like Star Wars themed, and you're saying it's like XCOM? I loved XCOM. Doctor, you like Enshrouded? Nice. Yeah, I'm definitely going to play Enshrouded when it hits 1.0. I did a playthrough early on, so there's a lot of stuff that has landed in the game that I did not get to experience, that I'll experience once 1.0 lands. Playing with buddies is a good way to do it, but need someone to run server for the world to make, yeah. That's the nice thing about Unhinged Carbide. We usually run worlds for these games. We'll run a world for Enshrouded for sure. And if we get a Valheim server going, we'll run a world for that. I tried Enshrouded, but it just didn't grab me like Valheim. Not sure really why. Yeah, I don't know. Some people, I think some of it is just cosmetics, right? Like, I know Valheim's more of that voxel feel, and some people really love that, and I don't even know what you call Enshrouded, but it doesn't feel voxel. But it definitely has like a different art style to it. Valheim's limited to 10. Yeah, I think Enshrouded's limited to something around that too. Like, I don't even know how many people you can get on an Enshrouded server. We've never really had one filled up, but I think we had like up to 6 or 7 people playing Enshrouded at one point. Yeah, Zenly Enshrouded's a lower player max too, yeah. So if we got a lot of people on Unhinged interested, we'd have to do a couple servers, but Enshrouded reached peak when they brought fishing in. I didn't know they did that. That's cool. Alright. I'm gonna step away briefly for a restroom break and maybe a little snack. I'll be right back, guys. Real appreciate everybody being here. When I get back, we'll talk about how Zenly is insisting that I change the stream, and I'll see how much support we have for the idea. So, stick around. I wasn't zero. My dog was. Had to take the dog out. Sorry. Sailing in Valheim really gives a sense of dread when you first do it. That's cool. That's how Star Citizen should be, Carbide. When you take off from your first planet for the first time, there should be a moment of dread. Like, oh boy, this is a lot of space I'm flying into. I just got into the game. I'm ready for invites. Yeah, yep. I'm ready for apps whenever you want to send them. You should get on one of those Boston robot dogs to take your dog for a walk. That feels terrible to me. I can't even walk my own dog now. Come on. I guess it'd be helpful for streaming, but I'm just getting everything set up here for the operation tonight, and once I get things set up, then we'll talk about Zinley's idea. What's up, party people? Yeah, it's good. So's our friends. Could get interesting. Yeah. Zinley. I'm juggling. Yeah. Yep. Lady Scar. Approved. We're starting in the mid.
Yeah, ladies.
Give me a second. I accepted him. All right. Thanks for bearing with me. Getting everything set up. Somebody want to start groups for me? Finally built your new PC. Want to share the specs, Zero? And yeah, congrats. Zinli, you getting in on this? Copy that. What's your numbers? Copy. That part is full, so... Oh. Now I'm at it. And we're still grouping up, and I'll be out heading out here in a second. You want to resend me an invite, Zen? It's not letting me accept. It's saying I have multiple party invites, and I don't see them on the notification screen. I guess I'm alone now. It's fine. Let's roll out. Yeah, we're rolling out. I got that one. Thanks. What does it roll out? 0? 9950X3D? Woo! 64 gig? Very nice. What GPU did you go with? So Zinli and I were watching another stream on Tuesday? Yeah, last time we were doing Tree Night. One of the people in our alliance runs a stream of their own, and we had a lot of fun. But 4090, very nice card. Gonna have to keep it healthy? Yeah, well, I mean, the 4090 is basically the same card as the 5090, so. But yeah, Zinli and I were checking out this other stream, and the guy was running a lot of features on his stream, which we were having a lot of fun with. Zinli asked me, where the hell is this stuff on your stream, Grollo? So now I gotta ask folks. Would you all be interested in me bringing in spin the wheel games and maybe some battle modes into the stream? It dawned on me that my stream has been pretty neglected, pretty boring. I log in and I chat and I play games and we just kind of hang out and chill, and I'm like, damn, all these fireworks and effects, I'm missing out on this stuff. Need to get one of the soundboard things, so I can spam it and make like that sounds. I'm wondering if people like the sound of that. It just wouldn't be a Grollo stream with all that glitz. I was worried. I was worried it might alienate the viewer base here. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Appreciate your perspective, Doctor. What's up, Knowledge Lambo? You saw some guy streaming in a mankini in a kiddie pool with a fluffy unicorn, and he had over 1,000 views. The guy was bold. Yeah, I don't think that's me. Zero. I don't think I could pull that off, bro. No way you're following that channel? Maybe a wise move. I posted a thing the other day that I found where they were saying that Amazon confirmed, or somebody at Twitch confirmed that, that's what it was. Somebody at Twitch confirmed that Amazon was training its models off of Twitch streams. So they're watching what we're saying, probably watching what we're streaming, and the models are they're learning from all this. And so if you don't want the models learning that you like to watch mankinis in kiddie pools with fluffy unicorns, then it might not be a good idea. It might be a good idea not to sub. Did I turn the AI thing off on Twitch? Can you do that? There's a guy who paints himself green and pretends to be a toad. Wow. Well, you can opt out. Okay. I'll have to do that. All the way at the bottom, of course. Somebody asked, what could they possibly learn by training off of Twitch data? I said, well, models are going to learn that they need to be, they need to act like, Burnt Peanut. Right? Burnt Peanut's the one with all the followers right now, so. It would seem to me that that's what the models would learn. They would be learning a lot from Burnt Peanut. Sandy, thank you so much for the sub. Really appreciate it. And Queen Marishka, also thank you for the follow. Super appreciate it. Means the world to me, guys. How many, sorry. How many stabs do we have other than me? Probably. Usually is. The fact that you're the polar opposite of Burnt Peanut is why I'm here. Alright, so it sounds like you're against the soundboard and the spin wheel mine bullets. Alright, we're moving to the next. Wood on the stump for Cachren. For soundboard against spin wheel. Okay, good to know. We come for the no-nonsense, thought-provoking conversations and expertise. Appreciate it. Sandy Sanderson. Saw the recent take on the whole SC live play drama, and gotta say, you were shockingly level-headed. Thank you, I get that a lot. And it means a lot to me. If I aspire to be anything, it's level-headed. I definitely don't want aim to be one of the people who try to make something more than it is just for entertainment. Take was spot on. Thanks, Doctor. Well, I appreciate, this is your first time in the live stream, Cindy. I appreciate you coming out after watching that. That means a lot. You'll normally find me us either just chatting or playing some kind of sandbox game. Today's World of Warcraft detour was unusual, but it happens sometimes. I'll tell you what, I can't wait to dive into Siege of Orison on stream. Hopefully, fingers crossed, next stream maybe? If not, the one after that. We're playing some Siege. But any excitement? Alright, I'm listening to battle comms here at the same time, but any 4.10 was never like a super exciting patch for me, just because I'm not super interested in instance content. I'm more here for like the open world content. I know that it's important for the game, and I respect that, and so I'm eager to see any technology integrated into the verse and into the game, and I'll certainly be following that very curiously. But as far as like actual things in the game that I'm excited for, there's not a whole lot in 4.10. I am excited for the super heavy armor. I'm excited for the space whales. You know, all the open world stuff. So there's definitely a little bit in there for people like me. And I'm gonna enjoy playing through Siege of Orison. I'm not gonna pretend like I'm not. It'll be fun to play through. But the I gotta say the excitement, like any level of excitement I have for 4.10 has been like put on hold a bit in the light of 4.11, man. I'm so pumped for 4.11 now that somebody in Discord said it best. They were like, "Can we just skip 4.10?" I was like, "Yeah, I can relate to that sentiment. I want to get to 4.11 as fast as possible." I think any lover of sandboxes probably feels pretty similar. So you've been living under a rock? What game is this? This is PAX Day. Yeah, Carbide. That was my understanding that Space Wheels were coming in 4.10. Oh, sorry, that was Sunday that asked that, yeah. The paradox is that Space Whales can't be bought, yeah. Yeah, this is PAX Day. This is something, so if you're not familiar, Sunday I lead a gaming community, and we have a lot of chapters for different games in that community. Star Citizen is a huge part of our community, but we also play other games. So we have a chapter in this one. This is PAX Day. This is, there was a lot of hope riding on this being a big force in open world sandbox medieval gameplay. And there still is. Development has been pretty slow post-release as they've kind of transitioned from a more funded pre-launch development model to a sustainable post-launch development model. So there's a lot of roadmap features that we are still waiting for in this game, but sorry, did you say my name? Yes. Sorry, I gotta check the map. Is it up? But it's got a die-hard following, as you can see. We got quite a few people playing it this evening. We'll see. They seem to have found a sustainable rhythm. They do have things coming out on a somewhat regular basis, so the question is, can they continue to deliver fast enough to keep the interest up? It's it's the same issue that any game like this faces. So, but we are continuing to invest in it in our community and hoping for the best. I still have a lot of fun playing it. You know, a lot of people Hey, bud. How you doing? Yeah. What was I saying? A lot of people are, on the fence about the combat. I love the combat in this game. I think it's nice and it's got a good pace to it. Yeah, well. Can't find the channel with the pool. That's alright. That's alright, Zero. I don't gotta see it. I really don't need to see that. Rambo driving. I can't even imagine what that channel's about. Uh... How you been, Crash? I'll have to pop it up when I can pause for a moment. Sure. Gotcha, bud. Can you repeat those provinces, Tommy? Copy. Nash, yes, dude. I'm still chopping trees on Saturdays. Sorry, I had to put the invasive maneuvers up for looking at the map. What are you doing on Saturdays, Nash? Could be out here chopping trees, bro. How about the new Ashes drama, Nash? Any thoughts on it? For anybody who doesn't know, Nash is the chapter lead of, well, was the chapter lead of our Ashes chapter. What's new, Turska? It's just more court and legal stuff. we got I'm trying to remember. I did watch a little bit of a recap video for it. It seemed to me like Intrepid got a few small wins with the courts, but it also seemed to me that Steven is running out of money. He had like a very high-profile attorney, law firm, really, with big legal fees rolling in, right? And at some point, he switched to more of a no-name legal law firm. Like, I think it might be like a one-person law firm. The law firm was named after them or something. Which is fine, right? Nothing wrong with that. Could have been, a bit of a skilled dude. Yeah, I see that. Make sure we're grouped up. We have a Anyway, that's all right, Nash. I was asking what your thoughts were on the new Ashes drama. We were just talking about it a little bit. I was giving the update as far as I know it. But after Steven switched to the... I haven't caught up. After Steven switched to the lower profile law firm, it seems like he stopped paying the bill to the higher profile law firm, because the high profile law firm, I can't remember the name of them, but they are now litigating against Steven Sharif, saying he owes them a lot of money. We're talking north of 1 million, so. Yeah, that's right. Where are you coming into, Steel? Did I hear Steel was coming in? Okay. Most take a retainer payment before they run the bill that high? Yeah, I would, I can't imagine. Especially if, like, this kind of makes me laugh, right? Sorry, folks, I got battle comms here. Sorry, I have battle comms there. Here's the thing that cracks me up. Evening, Wolf Gaming. Do we still need folks in the PU? Absolutely, we do, bro. We're always looking to add folks to the PU team. They're flying right now. If you want to jump in, I'm not with them at the moment, obviously. But yeah, if you want to join permanently, just hop into the Discord and put in an app. Or if you just want to fly for the evening, just jump on in. Our HQ channel's wide open to everybody, which is where you'll most likely find them. I'll put a link in chat here in a second to help find us. That's the website. Moving to us as your main org, I appreciate that, bro. Pass the same along to your wife. Love to have you. Stay tight. The funny thing about the lawyer thing with Ashes, though, is that you know, I was saying this in the lawsuit that emerged before. Like, you had a bunch of swindlers swindling each other, right? That's how I read it. Where these people, they knew Steven. Like, Steven was not a stranger to these people. They had pre-existing relationships. Steven knew these guys were into MLM. These guys knew all about Steven's issues, like, and they all swindled the shit out of each other. And I didn't really have any sympathy for either party involved, honestly. Whoops. But now here we are, with the ultimate swindlers on planet Earth, the lawyers, doing the same stuff. They took a case that was all about financial mismanagement, right? And then they extended, what, $1 million loan to the people accused of financial mismanagement? Like, what the hell? And now they're filing a suit because they got burned. Dude, it's the same shit, man. I don't feel bad for anybody involved. I really don't. It's just, the whole thing's comical to me. Yeah. Harvard level law at work. There you go. Grey Wolf, what are we playing tonight? We're playing PAX Day tonight. I'm playing PAX Day tonight. But we got a large group of people in playing Star Citizen, too. Let me see how many people we got in Star Citizen right now. Copy that. We'll all move it with you. Looks like we got like 15 or 16 people flying in the verse right now. We have about that many here in PAX Day. We've been rage testing the PTU SOO. Big improvements this week. Still needs to cook. That's awesome to hear, man. I can't wait to get in there and play it. What's up, Griff? Hope the stream's going well. Board games ran long and have to start packing for camping next week. Have a great 410 if I don't catch you next week. Hell yeah, dude. I'm pumped. We'll be playing that on here next week for sure. Appreciate you popping in, Griff. Hope you enjoy camping next week. And I hope you had a good board game session. Any more sightings, Tommy? I was just asking if you had any more sightings. Hey, we're giving them hell, Griff. Oh, man. Griff, thank you so much for the gifts, dude. You just pop in to spread the love around and then bolt. I see how it is. I'll take it. Yeah, that's right. Let's roll. Stay tight on me. Or kick. Thanks, Nash. Appreciate you. And happy birthday. Anybody speak for Torquatus?
Yeah, Torquatus.
You feel gangsta? What's up, Magello? You taking over? Rip. Okay. Copy that. That's what I'm thinking. We're dropping 80 wood here right now. No. Alright. Get to take a little bit of a break here. Have a great night, Gay Wolf. Driven 200 miles and spent all day at the hospital? Oof. Appreciate you saying hey. Crashbone, thank you so much for the subs. For the gifts, man. Really appreciate it. Oh, Crash. I didn't realize you gifted 0. Oh, dude. Alright. I thought you loved getting advertisements for, like, I don't even know. I forgot. Copy that. I thought you loved those commercials, Zero. Last time you were out here, I remember you raving about some commercial about, I don't even remember. Diaper Genie, maybe? I'm just joking, Crash. I appreciate it, man. Really appreciate the gifts. And the muscle. Crashbone's out here helping us secure these Mornwood trees. Let me... Yeah, copy. Was that all of it, Magello? Did you have anywhere else? Okay. Yeah, we have all that. Yeah, I was just checking. Thanks, dude. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, that'd be sweet. Bear with me, guys. I'm doing some spreadsheet accounting. No game is a real game until there's a spreadsheet involved. You know what I'm saying? Spartacus is coming in to say it's an alpha as an excuse for everything in Star Citizen is like calling a shack in Somalia a starter house. And also to like your stream. EVE Online PTSD? Yeah, spreadsheets, right? We can firmly disagree, Spartacus. This is Windows, yeah. I haven't run Linux on the desktop in a long time. I run nothing but Linux on the server. But, I used to run a lot of Linux desktop back in the day. But I kind of aged out of wanting to just mess with my freaking settings all the time. And then I went to a Mac, and I spent a decade on Mac. But these days I just kind of run whatever. I'm not really like married to any operating system anymore. Like I run whatever makes sense. So I have a bunch of Linux servers. I have a couple Macs. I got a couple Windows boxes. I got a Windows tablet. I got an iPad tablet. I have an iPhone. I'm like all over the place. So when it comes to gaming, I run Windows. I know Linux is making huge strides, and I hope that they continue to do so. I also hope that Mac does as well. I know Apple's working on a Windows compatibility layer for OS X, so it seems to me like we're seeing a lot of operating system cross-pollination at the system library level. So kind of like what happened with Docker, right? Like we have a Linux compatibility layer that can run on any operating system now. So whether you're developing your service to run, like whether you're developing it on Windows or Mac or whatever, you're basically shipping it in a Linux kernel now, or a Linux container now, and you're running it somewhere, and you don't really care where, right? I see the same thing, like the same trend happening with gaming, and I think it's a good trend, where all these different operating systems are now implementing a Windows compatibility layer to run gaming against. So you see this on Linux with SteamOS, and Wine and the various libraries that they're developing run on there. And now Apple is taking that open source work and they're implementing that on top of OS X, so that you're going to be able to run Windows games on Mac. And it's funny how that trend emulates the Docker trend for server stuff, and I think it's great. I think we're probably headed towards a future where you can run any game on any operating system, and I can't wait. But for now, the reason I'm still on Windows is mostly because of peripherals. I don't want to mess around trying to get my flight sticks working on a Linux OS. I looked into it briefly because I was intrigued by the idea, and the very first thing I read was like, okay, you're gonna need a Windows VM just to run the software that the flight stick manufacturer ships to manage the hardware, right? And I'm like, no. As soon as I saw VM, I'm like, I'm out. I just don't want to mess with it. So that's where I'm at on that stuff. But I appreciate all the OSs. When I'm on Windows, I'm mostly running WSL2, so I'm running Linux stuff on Windows, and same thing as if I'm on Mac. So it really doesn't matter if I'm on Windows or a Mac. I'm using all Linux tools. When SIG makes a native Linux launcher, I'm out from Windows completely. That and the NVIDIA drivers, yeah. Oh shit, and the Virpil flight sticks, yeah. That's what got me, Aether. I have Virpil sticks, and there's nothing to actually manage the hardware, like do the calibrations and all that stuff from Linux without booting up a Windows VM. I wish that all games and apps would work on any OS so the user can choose whatever they want to use. Yeah, I think we're headed there, Crashman. I think it's only a matter of time until we're there. I think Windows is definitely losing its stranglehold on the gaming market. It's just going to take time. We saw it happen with Linux. There was once upon a time, the enterprise data center was dominated by Novell NetWare, and then it was dominated by Windows NT, and now it's dominated by Linux containers. So it happens. It just takes time. Probably around the time that Spartacus acknowledges that alpha software is not as stable as 1.0 software, about then we'll be able to run our games anywhere. Copy that. See ya, Doctor. Appreciate you being here, man. Can you repeat that? I'm so sorry. Okay. What about the other one? Do you know where they're putting it? Got it. I'm thinking. Hey, Tommy. All right. Take the curtain down. Yeah. Okay. I'll update that. Thanks. Same here with Verpals and the joystick gremlin. Yeah, that's the other thing. Joystick gremlin. Dude, I gotta have joystick gremlins. That's why, right? Like, sure, I would love to run my whole gaming rig on a Linux workstation, but it's just... It's the last mile. It's difficult. It's all those little utilities and, you know... It's the same reason that Linux is unassailable on the server. Am I muted? Nah, I'm not muted. That might have been an old message. But it's the same reason Linux is unassailable on the server. It's just because it's the user contributions, right? It's kind of like why after all these years Skyrim is still a thing. You know, it's the why aren't other RPGs able to compete at that level? And it's because they did something that managed to inspire the user community to contribute just gobs of code and material and all that stuff to make the game better. And it's the same thing with Linux servers. It's the same thing with Windows gaming. It's not that it can't change. I mean, it can. It's just it's going to take effort. But the effort's being made for sure. I mean, we have Steam to thank for a lot of contributions to the libraries and utilities that are making the ability to run Windows games on Linux as good as it is. So, we just have a last mile to close, that's all. LOL shot me right in the knee. See what I gotta deal with. I hope so too, Aether. Running out of storage space for all the boxes and PC equipment? Yeah. Y'all putting some serious thought into this medieval battle game? Yeah, we run a pretty large operation in this medieval battle game. Unhinged leads the largest, probably the largest alliance on this server. Definitely the most successful alliance on this server. Yeah, sorry, Aether. I muted intentionally because my daughter invaded the room and was harassing me. Trying to properly back stuff like this non-standard package, man. Oh, it's a walking simulator. I keep saying the game this or the thing this game needs next is mounts and carts. Nothing more important than that in this game right now. We need the ability to move goods in bulk. We need trading, like a trading profession, like cargo running. We need it to be a thing to help power the economy. So really, the cart is more important than the horse, or whatever that looks like. But the horse is important too. People can only take so much of this. And jiggle physics? Oh yeah. Well, for those people who are used to playing Star Citizen, these physics might look pretty good. One of these games need to go full in on a man launching catapult. Yeah, seriously, right? I was playing Gloria Victis for a little while. They have full castle sieging in with ballistas and catapults and all kinds of good stuff. That's pretty fun. The combat's actually not too dissimilar from this. It's very kind of slow paced and more strategic. It's more about positioning and that kind of thing. They were way ahead on the sieging component, obviously, because PAX Day doesn't have any sieging component to it yet, but where they fell short was building. All the castles and keeps and all that were kind of pre-staged, and then you could do things to upgrade them, but you couldn't really build your own stuff like you can in this game. An assassin cream off this edge would kill me. Yeah, no, I'm not going to survive that. It's something I do all the time by accident, by the way. I also aether intentionally mute occasionally just to discuss strategy that I would not want our opponents to hear on stream. Kind of like I hide my screen to check the map. Because unfortunately this game broadcasts all clan members' positions on the overhead map whenever you're looking at it. Yeah, Spartacus, I just look out. I spend my time just watching the horizon to see if any of our opponents are trying to move on us. Yeah, that works. Kakrin, could you, when you get a chance, could you promote Magello to Elder? Well, that rules me out. Yeah, this is PAX Day, Spartacus. This should be right up your alley, Spartacus. They released early, and they only release things that are stable. Mostly stable. I can't wait for the next House of the Dragon episode. Yes, there was 2 Game of Thrones spin-offs. There was House of the Dragon, and then what was the other one called? A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms, I think. Yeah, Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. Yeah, miss, what time is it tomorrow? Do you know what the event is tomorrow? What event is tomorrow? Is this our event? Oh, well, when's your event? Oh, okay, that makes sense. You're giving away 1 million gold? For our event? Wait. So wait, they're giving away 1 million gold and we're giving away 400? Oh, damn. Okay, now that's a different story. Yeah, that's way better than 1 million gold. Copy that. Yeah, sure, let's do that. Give me a second here. Alright. Where are you at, Kick? Yep. Okay. Thank you, sir. Greedfall, Pillars of Eternity, and New World spoiled me. I've got to have black powder muskets in the settings now. Just something about those kind of weapons plus the magic that's super fun. Why would you take 400 gold over 1 million gold, Zero? You wouldn't watch House of Dragons because the long time period between characters and they replace characters too? The girl totally threw me out of the series. Did they replace her? I thought so, but I'm still into it. What is Greedfall? I did love New World. Oh my gosh, Zinley. See, I'm gonna have to get some entertainment in this channel. I gotta figure out a way. What do you mean, what am I waiting? We're waiting on new trees to spawn. I gotta figure out a way of getting some kind of like passive entertainment in this channel that is not overbearing. I just don't know what that looks like. Maybe like some dueling over in the corner or something. Why you need that trees? I don't know, dude. Why not? You gambled all your points the other day? You're a 0? Shoo! Let me check this out.
To know my son has left on a mission to heal his people.
Tear Freddy! Ahoy!
This journey is his long-awaited chance to prove his worth.
We have heard talk from some of your people of a cure that is so powerful.
Is this an
it can heal
MMO?
Almost anything.
So we are preparing for war.
Your cousin, Prince Constantine, and I are to be married.
Pull yourself together.
These people have turned this place into a site of suffering.
One of our frontier posts has just suffered a brutal attack.
You are too blind, too renaixed to understand.
You carry in your hands the
You lost me
hopes
at
of
single
an
player,
entire
Spartacus.
people.
Yeah, but you said it's single player. That's no fun. I am muted. Damn, sorry. No, I was muted. I was talking about No. I was trying to ask if Pillars of Eternity was also that colonial magic vibe. I never played that either, but I do love that vibe. I miss New World a lot. I love that kind of theme. I really wish AGS had not given it up, but I wish they had not taken it in the wrong direction to begin with. I would still be playing that game. You know what, just for 0, we're gonna check this out. Is this it? I mean, is this like a 24/7, just this dude driving this freaking thing around? Dude, I'm gonna, you know what I'm gonna do now? I'm gonna freaking put this on every TV in my house and just see what conversations emerge from that. I'm gonna do a buddy cop movie with them. Just non-stop streaming this, huh? Wow. It looks legit. It is legit? Are you serious? This is not AI. I don't believe it. Are you serious? This thing actually... What is that? What species is this? Orangutan? You're a loose cannon, Gary. Well, it's not live. It's just clipped there. I don't know if another Twitch channel would really take kindly to me just embedding their video as my AFK video. As much as I would love to do this. So is it the cameraman on the throttle? And That's wild that they trained her to do this, man. Rambo did not just learn this for a one-time drive edit. She has been filmed operating skateboards, motorized toy cars, and even a Porsche Boxster around the estate grounds. That's amazing. I want a pet that can do that. Dude, when he reaches the hand up there and just drives with the other one, that is so gangster looking. I love it. Porsche Boxster. Dude, I would love to send this dude out to pick stuff up for me. Just imagine him pulling in for my my wing order. The phone calls I would get. Oh, dude, this guy's awesome. Tiger jealous. Alright, well, we got one more tree to chop down. I am going to take a really quick bio. I'll leave you guys with the orangutan for just a minute. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes. Whoops. Alright, I'm back. We'll give our orangutan friend a break here. Thank you, orangutan friend. That was some good driving. Really explains a lot about your commute. I would love to understand how. Okay, cool. I got the the box CPU under control. All right. Where you guys want to depart from? Okay. Alright, copy that. Probably head out of here. Probably head out of here in about 9 minutes. Whoop. Bang. I'd love to hear what that explains, mind bullets. That's funny, dude. It's been a long time since I had a commute, thankfully. Speaking of commute, hold on a second. To go to the beginning of the movie Office Space. Oh my gosh, yes, dude. That's what was in my head too. That Walker was going faster than him down the road. That was such a great scene. I do remember that scene. I've seen that movie so many times. That guy was a hero of mine for a long time. You can teach anyone to drive, true. So many good scenes in that movie. They also have the gangster music playing whenever they're beating the shit out of that fax machine. The first three, I'm with you on. The first three movies you listed are some of the my favorite movies of all time. The only exception being if they are your order, my order would differ a little bit. Office Space would probably be... Okay, yeah. Wedding Crashers is... Phew! Doesn't get much funnier than that. Zoolander was okay. I wouldn't say it was one of my favorites. But I can definitely see its appeal. Probably one that I would include on the list would be oh man, I'm drawing a blank on the name. Night at the Roxbury. Yes, I can believe it. Dumb and Dumber. Classic. My favorite scene in Night at the Roxbury was whenever they were banging their head towards the beginning of the movie to the I forget what 80s pop song they were listening to, and he freaking breaks the window. And it wasn't the breaking the window that was funny. The funny part was whenever he like looks over his friend, he's like, I broke the window again. As if this is just like a routine thing. That was so freaking funny, man. Got one more tree to fetch. Well, the big one. There's a bunch of smalls after that, but... Oh man, that was a good one. I think it was called Harry. Or Harry and the Hendersons. That's what it was, Zen. Harry and the Hendersons. I'm pretty sure it was Harry and the Hendersons. Yeah, this one you're thinking of? 1987? My gosh, dude. Yeah. Pretty sure this was it. Let's hold a vote. We're rolling out. We're... Yeah, I'm healing, bud. Why? What's up? Okay. Every time I see the mushrooms on the ground, I want to grab them because I'm playing that, No Rest for the Wicked game. They're required to craft the food that you need to heal yourself. Which way did he go, George? Yeah, in case you missed it, it was time to start running. Wait. Al, didn't you complete the paperwork? Yeah, I don't know that she ratified it. Oh my. You guys see those server transitions? That's one thing we take for granted in Star Citizen. How smooth the boundary transitions are. Ashes never got them right either. Nor did Dune. Man, I can get used to this, Magella. I can get used to this. Hell yeah. My little stamina battery. Hell yeah, dude. I don't know how you can keep up with me and do that. Hmm. Hmm. Nice. Copy that. Off cam for a quick snack, guys. Dude, I shoved the orangutan in the little box down where my camera usually goes. I share the screen with like the orangutan planet. You actually fight someone's in? What's up, old iron shops? Playing Little PAX Day this evening. Did you ever play this? I forget. Time to chop. The moment we've been waiting for. The granddaddy of Mornwoods. There, I'll turn it down for you. 0. I do hear popcorn now every time I do it. Thank you for that. Which one? How many do we have? How many does Valor have? Yeah. I'll wipe them. Yeah. I mean, if Valor feels comfortable with it. I see a red up on the hill here. Beef gun from Gunt. Okay, copy that. I was thinking, man, that sounds like Vec, but he's not here tonight. I haven't played Cthulhu in a long time on Old Chops. I tried to get a steampunk Cthulhu campaign going like maybe 3 or 4 years ago. I had everything ready, but the playgroup fell through. Haven't touched it since. I thought you played. A little grindy for your taste. It is nothing but grind. Yeah. Yeah, if you don't like the grind, this is not the game for you. How in the hell did he get into this channel? But yeah, I just authorized their destruction because they were pulling Valor off of a tree. So. Sorry, what was the question? I was answering him in text. Oh, I just now, like, when I saw him in, I banned. But, yeah, I don't... Only members have access to the channel, so... But I know, we've been informed he uses software that can exploit Discord in various ways, so it's hard to tell. Yeah. Sorry, dealing with some stuff here. I'm still trying to figure out what your project is. Seems a bit of a secret. It's intentionally a secret, Old Iron Shops. But I will say it is progressing very well. We are in the home stretch. I'm in the phase that everybody loves to hate. The polish. Definitely in the polish phase. So it's feature complete. I'm just killing all the bugs and edge cases and also working on performance. Getting it to the point where it runs well anywhere in the world. Yeah, I can't wait to talk more about it and show it off. Viewers of the stream outside of my own gaming community, so we'll be piloting it inside the gaming community first, so that we have one real strong test like a large user base using this thing, put it through its paces, and then once we get past that, viewers of this stream will be the first to see it. For those who do want to see it sooner, or are super interested in this and want to talk more about it, I do have a way of supporting me. I don't like asking for donations, but there is a way. You can go to Patreon and support me there. There's links in all my YouTube videos, or on the Discord server, there's a way to donate too. But I am ending that soon. Probably in the next week or so, because I'm getting so close to the end now. I don't really, I'm gonna shut that method of supporting me down, and then once the project launches, there will be another method of supporting the product if you like it, so. But yeah, we'll be talking more about it soon, for sure. Ever played Blades in the Dark? I have never played Blades in the Dark. If only Zero. Well, this is the large tree, that's why it's taking so long to chop old iron. This tree is the biggest tree in the game. It only spawns 2 of these spawn per week, and our alliance gets them all. Yeah, you're in the Discord, so you'll probably be one. I mean, if you play any games with us, you'll definitely be one. We're going to be rolling out to 1 chapter at a time, so... the first chapters will be Star Citizen and PAX Day, and then we'll roll them out from there. I wish there was a magic wand that would make polish instantly taken care of, right, Project? I mean, you're a dev, Project. You've been doing a lot of development work, right? You get it. You get the length of time between... A lot of people don't get this, and I don't blame anybody, right? Because you hear somebody like Chris Roberts take the stage, and they say, hey, Squadron 42 is feature complete. Now we just got to go through the polish process, right? And everybody thinks, oh, all they got to do is polish. Like, this should take like a couple months. Like, I can imagine like that being the perception, and I don't blame anybody for having that. But as a dev, you know that is not the case. That polish phase is some of the hardest, most grueling work you will do. Not because it's technically challenging, but because it's easy to drown in the minutia. You know, like there's so many little things to get done that it can feel kind of overwhelming, honestly. You know, you might think, well, if it's little things, like, why not just ship and let the little things work themselves out? But that's not how it is, because those little things will ruin the user experience. And I've been on a lot of product launches like this, and I know that once you have soured a user's perception, it's really hard to get them to try it again. It's easy to get a user to try something the first time. It is really freaking hard to get a user to try something the second time, if they had a very poor experience the first time. So, I have that, Kek. I can copy that. Yeah, people were dropping it earlier and I was picking it up. Here, I'll drop it for you just in case we got a fast travel. There you go. Nah, sorry, I was talking to Kakrin. Wrong channel. Take care, good luck. Copy that. Yeah, I say let's just... Sorry, I had to do some coordination there. Is there anything that can be said about it? Is it a game or a tool? Yeah, it's a tool. I can say that. I talked a little bit about it on Space Tomatoes stream. He was asking me about it. It is a tool. A bit of a platform. Kinda. I will say that it is... A lot of people will compare it to Discord, but it's actually quite different from Discord. Very different. But I think that'll be the closest comparison people make. But whenever I introduce it to the stream, I'll go into it in detail. The goal of this product is to make it more enjoyable to play games with other people. And more effective. No, I wouldn't necessarily say closer to Spectrum. It's definitely got some elements. I think in order to get a real good sense of what it is, you'd have to touch a lot of products that gamers use on the regular. But communications is at the heart of it. And playing games is the other heart of it. If you say it's like a two-heart system, it's all about communications and playing games. And collaborating in the process of doing those things. That might be the best way to put it. Collaboration is at the heart of it. Same thing with hardware, my bullets. When you talk about polish, that's an area I know nothing about. I would be very interested in your perspective on polish at the hardware level. Wasn't it announced 2 to 3 years ago, the polish, I mean? It's just, well, kind of a bit long, I'd expect. No Man's Sky was the exception. No, that's what I'm saying, Zero. Like, it's not a bit long. Getting something from feature to complete to ready for player consumption, I mean, that's just... I can't even imagine the amount of work. Like, just my little project, right? Like, I've been developing this as just me, all by myself, for... I don't know. I would say I've been working on it for about 1.5 years, right? It's been longer than that, calendar-wise. Like, probably about 3 years. It's been, you know, since, if you go back to, like, when it started percolating in my mind, to, you know, when I started doing some POCs and some, like, initial mock-ups and all that kind of stuff. Like, I would say I got about 1.5 years of effort over a 3-year period. Yeah, what's up, Magellan? Awesome. Okay. Did we get that depoted yet, or is that en route? Copy. So just a one-person project that spanned 1.5 years. The polish phase. I mean, I've already been in the polish phase for probably 2 months now. And I probably have, I don't know, anywhere between 1 and 3 months probably to go before, you know, I'm ready for a wider audience. I'm going to start internal testing before that, but just to put it in perspective, I mean, that's, you know, we're talking 5 months off of a one-person 1.5 year job. I can't even imagine a 1,000-person 10-year job. Like, how many loose ends there are to tie up. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's like, I think a mistake is to consider like feature complete and then polishing to be somehow uniquely different in their effort. It's not like that at all. Like, polish is a very high effort. And what makes it worse is like, it's very high effort, but as a developer, the reward feels small. You know what I mean? Like, in the aggregate, the reward is big. But as a developer, you sit there feeling like you're spinning your wheels to some extent. I mean, I feel that way right now. I wish I could be moving faster. It's not fun work at all. It's grueling. Can't play Star Citizen all the time. Sometime you should do a short video covering all this stuff involving polish. Yeah, I could definitely talk about it. Well, if they met their promises and the game came out in a great state, they wouldn't have had to climb up that long hill to work to try to get people back. You can only make a first impression once, yeah. Can you order DoorDash from the app, Crawler? That's a really good idea. But no, you can't. Well, you literally can't update it without delivering a whole new part to the user, so it's like the old days of software dev. That's a really good point. And people make that comparison all the time as an argument against how we develop software today, right? They're like, why is it that in the 90s I could go and I could buy a cartridge from Toys R Us and take it home and plug it into my Sega or my Nintendo, and I could play the game and it worked, and I never needed a bug fix. I never needed to download a patch. Like, why was that? Well, it's like Mind Bullets is saying, those teams spent an insane amount of time on polish and perfection. And the teams today do not spend that time. They don't spend nearly that amount of time or effort because they want to get it in your hands faster. And not really because you want it in your hands faster. It's more because the shareholders want it in your hands faster. All right? That's why. And the shareholders are willing to trade your experience for profits. And we are all okay with it, obviously, too, because we keep handing them piles of cash. And so it will continue that way. Indefinitely. Am I in testing or polishing? I write tests the whole way through, Zero. Every line of code I ship ships with tests. I don't wait until like after to test it. See you, old Iron Ships. I didn't know you were in the winemaking. That's cool. That's interesting, Mind Bullets. I don't know what kind of development you're doing, Zero, but that sounds very different to the kind of development I do. It seems to me like you're making assumptions that the project is fully spec'd out ahead of time, and then that all development meets that spec, and that there is no question that that spec is complete and ready for market. And I think that that's not how these companies are building software. Yeah. Whatever it is, that's not how people are building software. That used to be how people built software. You go back 20 years, that's how we built software. Teams were much smaller, though. Copy that. Software dev is inherently agile, much more than before, that's fine, but there are still user requirements. We still need to meet those requirements, epics, features, stories. We still need to define MVP and reach the target. We need to stay within budget. That's all well and good. Copy that. Copy that, buddy. Where'd you put that, Tommy? Tommy. Anyway, I hear what you're saying, Zero, but how do you do that over a long period of time? Like, those methods only work over short periods of time, right? Maybe if you're really good, you can do that kind of work over a several month time span. And eventually, you reach a point where even your best planning 3 years ago is no longer applicable today. You know what I mean? So when you have a 12-year project, you could have done the best freaking project planning in the world 9 years ago, but it's all wrong now. You know what I'm saying? You can't plan 10 years in the future. I don't care how good your project managers or your product people are. You can't do it. Nobody can. And in my case, I'm a one-person team. I'm not going to wear all those hats. I mean, I kind of do, but I have to be nimble. Like, I have to be rapid in how I'm doing this stuff. And so, yeah, I intentionally accrued an amount of debt that I was going to pay down in the polish phase just so I could prototype it in a more rapid manner. Yeah, I know there's no such thing as perfect. What I'm saying, though, is that there's no capability to plan and forecast 10 years in the future when it comes to software. You can't write code that won't need change in a decade. Or even 5 years. Hell, even 3 years. And I would say that that is accelerating. It's not slowing down. Like, that time frame is getting shorter over time. And so, as a company like CIG has to iterate and refactor and rewrite and change... Copy that, buddy. Thanks, sir. So as they have to like rewrite, refactor, and like bring all of these systems that they're developing together and attach things at the seams and then mold those seams, like that entire mechanism and machinery and all that is generating more friction and uneven surfaces, right? All of that is producing this this work that is eventually going to have to be done to smooth it all over. Yeah, sure. Yeah, accountability is good. I agree with that. Heard just talking to a friend of mine. They were saying the Star Citizen servers are pretty rough tonight. Rip. Sure. I'll take one of them. I'm at the bonfire. Thank you. Zephyr's all I run. Oh hell, I never buy anything. I just make Gravir go make me one. I appreciate the donation. Yes, I can use it. Oh, I still have my thing up, sorry. I think all the trees are spoken for, so I think we're good for the night. Yeah, thanks everybody. Good turnout. We got how much wood did we get tonight? That's a good night. We got 452. $452 wood tonight so far. Yeah. Not a bad haul. Which one? How much? Okay, cool. I thought he was taking that to Avalon. Looks like Shenanigans dropped his wood off in Baden.
Yes.
Cool beans. Make that 482, almost a 500 wood night. Nice. I'll just mark that now. I assume you're taking that back to Dolores. Sweet. All right, good job, everybody. That was our best night since May 12th. What's an interesting project? I don't know if you were listening in on the wood statistics or about polish. Oh, yeah. Best night since May 12th, yeah. We had a couple close ones. But, yeah. That's, yeah, what, that's 3 months? I track everything we do in a spreadsheet, so we have that information. Which is why you're looking at my tree background right now. Cool. You love nerdy statistics? Yeah. I wouldn't say I do it out of the love of the statistics. I do it out of a necessity to organize people and efforts and make sure everybody gets what's owed and everything. So, but it is fun to look back at it once you have it. You know, I agree with that. Anyway. Yeah, for sure. I think that's a wrap, folks. I'm just idling here and doing some post-operation cleanup and debriefings and all that stuff. So I'm gonna call it here. Been fun. I really appreciate the orangutan video 00. That's something I'm definitely going to be looking into doing more with as I look for ways to spruce up my live stream. Don't worry, I'm not going to go overboard. No spinners, no nothing. But I really haven't done anything since I started this, so who knows? It might be time to incorporate an orangutan AFK screen or something. Yeah, it has been a fun project. I'll definitely see you guys next weekend. I appreciate everybody who comes out to these on the regular. You all make this amazing. I look forward to doing this every Saturday. Awesome. And I look forward to doing a new video this week. I don't know when it's going to be on yet, but I enjoy that too. So appreciate all the support. Appreciate everybody in here. Take it easy, all. See you in the next one. Take care. Grollo out.